Oh, wait, I forgot to do a thing. Let me log into this. There we go. Okay, we are ready. I think. Wait. Oh, dang it. Hold on. Ah! I forgot something. Truly professional moment. Select live. Yes. And activate source. And now to check, let's do just a quick. Is this thing working? Yep, it certainly works. We are ready. Let me just load up this thing and also position this thing in a better place. Let's put it up here. I have to send a bunch of test messages really quickly. Hold on. To this system. Let me open a new PowerShell window. Curl. This is not enough. I need more test messages just so I can see a 4. Let's quickly do that so then I can actually see like where does the top part of this end? Can I please select my thing? I beg you. Just move this up a little. No, no, no. OBS, please, just work, will ya? Do another quick check. Bit more. Yeah, there you go. Looks good. Yep, looks good. Okay, we are actually ready. So let me boot up the game. Not produced or under license by Sega. Yes, this is an unlicensed Dreamcast game. Oop, the VMU windows popped up. I should probably move these out of the way. Goat Store. Mad Pete. What are these names? Oh, oop, my cursor capture is on. Let me turn that off. What the fuck? There we go. I don't know why it started capturing the VMU. Why it started capturing the VMU window, but that's not what I wanted it to do. There we go. That's better. Welcome to Irides. This is a Lumines clone. That's as much as I can say about it because it is a very strange game. For some reason, both YouTube and Twitch actually recognize this game as a game. It was released in 2009 on the Sega Dreamcast and iOS, which is a very strange combination of platforms when you think about it for longer than 5 seconds, but this is a Lumines clone, but instead of being like a sort of endless stacker type mode, you have stages with goals that you have to complete. Oh yeah, and there's also 4 bonus stages apparently, and I don't exactly know where you're supposed to find them. There isn't a guide for this. Yeah, this is a Sega Dreamcast game, an unlicensed game released in 2009. And also on iOS for some reason. I don't know why those 2 platforms specifically, but yeah, that's what these people did. Oh, sorry. 1 minute.
You bring the logic into the chaos. Through utilizing the destruction of chaos. Clusters of magic. Am I a state of vision? smashing locks, smashing locks, smashing locks. A warrior of smashing locks, smashing locks, smashing locks, smashing locks. A warrior of smashing locks, smashing locks, smashing locks, smashing locks, smashing locks, smashing locks collide. They collide in a universe full of miracles. They form endless clusters, clusters of magic. Only he who will harvest the fields will evolve into a higher state of vision. Through utilizing the destruction of chaos. You bring the logic into the chaos, for you are a warrior of smashing locks, smashing locks, smashing locks, smashing locks. Smashing locks, smashing locks. State of vision. You bring the logic into the chaos. Through utilizing the destruction of chaos. Clusters of magic. A higher state of vision. Warrior of smashing locks, smashing locks, smashing locks. A warrior of smashing locks, smashing locks, smashing locks, smashing locks. A warrior of smashing locks, smashing locks, smashing locks, smashing locks, smashing locks, smashing Locks collide. They collide in a universe full of miracles. They form endless clusters of magic. Only he who will harvest the fields will evolve into a higher state. A higher state of vision. True beauty lies in the destruction and destruction of chaos. You bring the logic into the chaos, for you are a warrior of smashing blocks, smashing blocks, smashing blocks, smashing blocks. Smashing blocks, smashing blocks, you bring the logic into the chaos. True beauty lies in the destruction and destruction of chaos. Clusters of logic. A higher state of vision. A warrior of smashing blocks, smashing blocks, smashing blocks. A warrior of smashing blocks, smashing blocks, smashing blocks, smashing blocks. A warrior of smashing blocks, smashing blocks, smashing blocks, smashing blocks, smashing blocks, blocks collide. They collide in a universe full of miracles. They form endless.
I swear people always know the exact right time to call me on, to give me a phone call, just to interrupt at the, like, worst possible moments. Everybody who always needs to call me on the phone always has, like, the perfect sixth sense. I think what I wanted to mention was, I don't actually know how to get the other 3 bonus stages, and there doesn't seem to be anything online about this game at all. Yeah, there is no information about this game at all. Also, I think the iOS version is ever so slightly different than the one in Dreamcast, because I don't see anything about like a bonus multiplier. Yep, this is another block game. This is a Luminous-like game, but it isn't quite the same. Now, I don't actually know how to unlock all. I want to look for the 4 bonus stages, but I don't know where to find them. And there isn't even a, what's it called? There's no guide that exists for this game anywhere. This game is very obscure. I'm currently looking right now, I don't see anything. Nope. I'm now just getting irrelevant results for games that have nothing to do with this. So let's just take you through. Let's just take everyone through the gist of this game. This is a Luminous clone, except it does things slightly differently. So instead of having a timeline, as you can see, there is no timeline on the screen. The way that this game works is that when you make a 2x2 square, a timer at the bottom of the screen starts up. When this timer expires, the connected blocks are what are cleared. And if you the more blocks you connect before the timer, and if you connect more blocks to make more squares, what's it called? The timer gets reset, but starts moving faster, but starts expiring faster. And instead of scoring by the amount of 2x2 squares like Luminous, this game scores by the number of individual squares that are cleared, like individual 1x1 squares that are cleared. And instead of being like a sort of endless type thing where you go through levels and advance, like in Luminous, you just have these missions that you have to clear, like reach a score goal, clear X amount of blocks, etc., etc. There's also a bunch of really interesting gimmicks with regards to the special blocks, because instead of just having the chain special, or the chain block, or the special block, or whatever you want to call it, there's multiple different types of special blocks. One problem that really halts this game, that stops it from being as more enjoyable. The controls are absolutely terrible. Let's replay this level so I can demonstrate to you the issue. Watch my input display. So, you know how most games use like a delayed auto shift system? Where you have to press the button for a certain amount of time before your pieces start moving automatically. Like if you press and hold the button, it makes one input, and then there's a delay, and then it starts repeatedly making that movement input. In this game, that is not a thing. You immediately start going into the auto shift mode, and it's way too fast to be precise and way too slow to make actual quick movements. So it's absolutely terrible to try and actually use properly. The other issue, I need to also show you the game over mechanics. So, you know how in Luminous you're able to, as long as the block can still move out of the way of a offending column, reaching up to the top, you're not gonna hit a game over? Well, in this game, any partial lockout results in a game over. Any lockout, whether partial or otherwise, results in a game over. No, this is a completely unlicensed game that released on the Dreamcast on iOS and on Dreamcast and iOS in 2009. There's also another issue with how the block spawning mechanics work. Knowing that they made this partial lockout system exist, watch what happens when I just keep stacking blocks. The spawn position changes. This makes trying to do anything really difficult. This makes trying to do anything quickly, especially when you're at the top of the screen, very annoying. This makes trying to do anything near the top of the screen very annoying, because your blocks might spawn in a completely random place that you don't expect it to. The other issue with this game is that it has a very, very, very annoying tendency of using a particular gimmick. Let's see if I can remember where it first appears. Am I in level 10? Is it level 10? No, I think it appears earlier than this. No, not this one. Oh, no, never mind. This is a good example. This game uses... Oh god, I thought I was gonna see. This game has a lot of 3-color stages. Have you ever been annoyed at that one three-color challenge stage on Illuminate Arise? Well, now get ready, because you're gonna see three-color stages absolutely everywhere in this game. And it is really annoying. You get three-color stages absolutely everywhere. The drop speed is also really slow. And then, yeah, there's one other thing about this game that I'm not going to mention out loud, but all I can say is the messages that the game pops up on screen relating to how many blocks you clear really annoys me more. Actually, no, it annoys me. It's not even annoying me more than it should. It just annoys me. You might be able to tell with some of the messages that are closer to around the 16 to 21 range why they annoy me so much.
They form endless clusters of magic. Only he who will harvest the
Yeah, I don't exactly know what this mods is supposed to be. I think this is probably maybe only used on the iOS version. Oh wait, no, never mind. You can apparently like make a mod and stick it into the disk tray of your Dreamcast, I guess, and put it in. I don't know how you're supposed to do this. They've never ever released an SDK or any sort of guide for how you're supposed to make one. So, that's a thing. This game also displays the level goals inside the VMU, but I don't have the VMU windows displayed. But on my emulator, I do see the VMU windows, and they do change to reflect the level goal as you're playing. So when I first completed this game on medium difficulty, I unlocked the bonus stage 4. There's apparently 3 other bonus stages. I don't know where they are. So let's find them. That's what today's stream is going to be. Can I find the bonus stages? There is no guide, so I'm basically doing this blind. Do I have to, like, maybe complete all the stages on hard? Maybe I get another one? Level default. Just random. Screw it. Endless. No, let's not do endless. I mean, there is an endless mode, but it's not very exciting. Let's try hard mode. What does hard... I don't know what hard mode does. I've never actually tried it. Okay, it increases the goal. Because I saw in the VMU it pops up 750 instead of 500. Oh, and I've already missed drop because I didn't mean to move a piece that far, but because of the weird auto-shifting, that's what happened. This is like one of the most annoying, like, oh my god, it's so slippery! The controls are very slippery. It is very hard to do anything precisely. Oh god, that means I'm gonna have to do level 24 again. Oh god, level 24. Why is this game so quiet? God, level 24 is going to be an absolute menace. I don't know if you get any bonuses for single color. Like, do you get bonuses for this? I can't... I think you do. But the game doesn't announce if you get them, so I can't really tell. 390. Or maybe you... I guess you do, but the game doesn't announce it to you. You just have to know that the game gives you a bonus. Yeah, see, I get more points, but if I have, like, only one color left. So there is a single color bonus, but the game just doesn't tell you. Also, this... Okay, now we get to the power blocks. The power blocks in this game are probably the most interesting mechanic in the whole game, because it's essentially... Instead of just having chain blocks, you have a bunch of different ones. Some positive, some negative. This one is the bomb, which is a positive one, which helps you to clear more squares at once. By blowing them up. Of course. What else would it be? It looks like if I want like lots of points without like filling up my board, I have to use puzzle techniques like I'm playing Puzzle Fusion. Just go for the single color bonus as much as possible. Oh, and for those interested, that is also how you have to min-max your max outs in Puzzle Fusion. Just go for the single color bonus as much as you can. Oh, and all clears, because all clears are extremely score efficient. Oh, come on. I didn't even mean to move it there. It just, like, it's really hard to only move the square like one column. Okay. So does this count as a single color? Yeah, it does, and I got 400 points for that. Oh, 1 minute. Okay, we can carry on. Where am I? Oh yeah, this game, very jank. I don't know why. Oh. It's really hard to do anything you want to do because the controls feel really slippery. Can I do an all clear? Okay, that's not an all clear. Look at I can't make like precise movements unless I very lightly tap on my keyboard because I'm using keyboard control. I've bound the Dreamcast buttons onto my keyboard. It's really hard to control, which makes the 3-color stages very annoying because I actually don't mind the 3-color stage in Luminous Arise that much, challenge stage in Arise, because, you know, the controls work. The controls are functional, which actually makes it fun. In this game, the controls are not functional, which makes it not fun.
The following information is vital to your mission. Please.
Now this is a different, wait, no, what? Huh? Wait, did it show the message for the wrong color? Because 450 points is not much of a challenge at all. Oh wait, no, this is like a unique stage where the timer starts off much slower. Why does it feel like the single color bonuses I get using the bombs don't actually do anything? I feel like if I use a bomb to get a single color, to delete all the blocks of a certain color, of the other color so that I only have one color left, I feel like it doesn't give single color bonus. I would not be surprised if that's the case because this game is jank beyond belief, but... Yeah, okay, that is definitely the case. If you clear using the bombs, the single color bonus is not given to you. That's really stupid. Because you would think things like bombs would help you to get the bonuses. But no, they don't help you because this game is a piece of trash. Because this game was badly designed. Oh god, I almost slipped off of that block. Ah! Oh. It's really hard to make precise adjustments. I just misdropped that because the game moved it one more than I intended to. It is really hard to make adjustments in this game. Oh wait, no, I need to reach 450 clear, 450 blocks removed. So I don't have to care about single color bonuses, I just have to time trial my way out of here. Just go fast. Oh my god. Oh my god, stop slipping around! What? It's really hard to play quickly in this game. If I have time at the end of this, I'm just going to go play Luminous Puzzle Fusion instead. If I have time at the end of this, of finding all of the secret stages. I'll just play that instead, just so that I can go for another early max out. And I misdropped. Oh yeah, and if you think the contrast for some of these blocks are already pretty bad, don't you worry, it gets worse. Don't you worry, because of course a horribly made clone will have horrible color choices for contrast later on. It gets worse, because of course it does. Okay, here's one of the first negative power blocks. The changing block will constantly randomize the colors of the blocks near it. So you have to get rid of. So if you see one, you have to clear it as soon as you can, just to stop it from trolling you. Again, it's a cool concept. The problem is that the fundamentals of the game are absolutely terrible. The only issue, that is the only issue. The fundamentals of this game are absolutely terrible. Come on. Ah, great. That's now just going to sit in the stack and be annoying. It's also random when they activate. There's no, like, pattern. They just activate when they feel like it. Because what is consistency in mechanics, huh? You just do this. Yeah, because... At least this game doesn't suffer from a bug that I kept encountering in a different Luminous clone, where they messed up the fundamental mechanic of piece spawning. You see the piece spawn in a particular rotation state in the next queue, but then when it spawns in, the piece is in a completely different rotation state, which really throws you off. And that particular clone was also only released in Germany, at least that's what I can tell, considering the entire interface is in German. Wait, you're telling me I have to clear 680 squares? Are you serious? That's going to take so long! Sorry, not squares, but individual blocks. Are you kidding me? That's going to take so long. With how with how slow and jank this game is, it's going to take so long. Going to take forever. What have I signed up for? I may have just signed up for something that I wish to have not done so. Because this is going to take so long. Especially since you don't get any other power blocks to speed it up, so you're just sitting here, clearing squares, and hoping that the change color block doesn't scam you out of critical clears and cause you to lose. This is going to take so long. What have I done? The audio mixing in this game is also terrible. The sound effects are a mix between too loud and too quiet. BGM, too loud. It's always too loud. You might be able to now tell by that one message when I cleared 18 blocks why I hate the little messages that pop up. Because for some reason, the devs decided to employ some level of humor that is reserved for, I don't know, but a rather horrific sense of humor, and decided to make a lot of the messages, for some reason, jokes relating to age, and I don't know why. Sorry, just give me a second. If this is just level 4, I believe, 3 or 4, I'm gonna be here for a while until to reach the end of level 31. It's going to take a while. Let's take a look. What level? No, this is level 6, so that was level 5. Eliminate, which isn't particularly useful. Huh. Eliminate removes an entire, row. It's fine. Not that great, but it's fine. It exists. Also, what is this goal? Oh, wait. What is this goal? I've never seen that in the bottom corner when I was playing on medium. What does that mean? Oh, do I have to get a single color bonus? Is that what it's asking me? I think that's what it's asking me? I have to get a single color bonus? I guess? I don't know, I'm just guessing here. Okay, yeah, it is just to get a single color bonus. Ah, here we go, it begins. This is where the game starts becoming annoying, level 7. As you can see, welcome to 3-color. You're gonna be seeing this for most of the game. Have fun. Between the jank controls and everything, this is not fun. Not in the slightest. You at least seem to get a bonus for 2-color. There is one concession that they've made, at least, is that in the 3-color stages, you can get a 2-color bonus, which I guess is unique to the 3-color stages. Yeah, you seem to get a 2-color bonus, which I guess makes it a bit nicer? Question mark? I don't know. I guess it makes the process a bit smoother. Some of these score goals are going to be so painful to reach, I can already tell. In these 3-color stages. Oh, come on, what am I doing here? And to answer a question based on something I said the other day, no, I did not find this game due to a YouTube front page recommendation. Not this time. This time it was just a random page on Wikipedia that I found this on. It wasn't a YouTube homepage recommendation this time. think it was just on like the See Also section. If you look up the Luminous Puzzle Fusion on Wikipedia, you just see this game in the See Also. Props to the Wikipedia editor that found this game, because I don't think anyone would have found this game. Welcome to the most annoying aspect of the 3-color stages. The fact that trying to do anything regarding big combos in order to get score fast enough to get out of a level is very difficult. The slippery controls also really doesn't help when you're trying to make fine adjustments in order to try and, you know, make min-max your blocks. I almost just killed myself there. Because I forgot, because I've been playing so much Luminous, that this game has partial lockout game over. Which makes it really annoying when you're in this situation. Welcome to the next power block. This is colorless, which is a block that has no color until it is placed next to some squares that are next to some blocks that are about to be cleared. Then it gains a color, a random color. Because it's random, you can't really cheese it. It doesn't, like, have any consistent logic, like, I don't know, maybe it just becomes the opposite color. No, it's random. So have fun trying to actually build around it if you want to strategize. Also, yes, this is a game that unironically uses Tubular in the year 2009. This is a game that unironically uses Tubular as an interjection in 2009. It's absolutely amazing. Does anybody even say that in 2009? I thought that died in before the 2000s even happened. Oh no, maybe it does become the opposite. Maybe it does actually become the opposite. Which I guess does make it easier. Except the fact is, what if it's placed next to both at the same time? Then what does it become? Don't ask me. Oh god, the score goal is... The score goal... 5,000 points. This is going to take so long. Especially when I have to take my time in order to place these things down so I don't... What do you call it? Misdrop because of the slippery controls. Oh my, I almost misdropped again, even though that wasn't what I wanted to do with that block. Trying to do anything in this game is an exercise in futility, I swear. Okay, so it looks like if I want to get out of here with as little pain as I can, for these like points goal stages, I just have to go for single color bonuses, or I guess dual color bonuses in a 3-color stage. I just have to make as many of those as I can just to get out as fast as possible. Next, the tough block. These are essentially hard blocks.
Please pay close attention.
You have to clear them multiple times. This is one of the first annoying stages in the whole set. So, let's get that single color bonus. Cool, and now let's get another one. If it lets me. It doesn't let me because the timer mechanic is because the drop speed is so slow. Because you drop blocks slower than the speed of a snail. Wait, I can get a single color here. There you go, single color. That's a big boost. I wish the way that the tough blocks work is that it reduces based on the number of 2x2 squares that are connected to it. Kind of like the eggs in some of the challenge missions in Irides. The eggs in the hatch missions in Irides. You should have made it so that like instead of reducing by one at a time, it reduces based on the number of 2x2 blocks that are connected. That it is connected to. So at most, it reduces by 4 at a time if you're smart. With how you're clearing them. But no, they're just annoying bricks that get in the way. Yes, I am. I am no longer tired beyond belief like yesterday. Playing this absolutely jank game to see if I can find the other 3 bonus stages in there. Because I found one of them, but there's 3 of them. Thank you. I am going to be perpetually annoyed by the messages they picked for some of these clears. Oh my god, the score goal is 40. I just realized the score goal is, The score goal is, 4,800. This is going to take a while. If one of the bonus stages is unlocked by completing all the levels in hard mode, we're gonna be here for a while. Oh god, I almost just lost there because of the slippery controls. This game controls like garbage. Oh my god, this game actually controls like garbage. I think you saw what you might have seen what I was trying to do on the right side of the board there, but it just wouldn't let me because it just kept slipping around. This is what happens when you don't even make an attempt to implement DAS in your game. This happens. Your controls become slippery, slidey, and... ugh. I'm only just over halfway done with this level. We're gonna be here forever. We're gonna be here for a while. Something's telling me they didn't playtest the hard mode. I don't know, I have this sneaking suspicion that they might have not playtested hard mode. I wouldn't put it past this game for that to be the case, considering some of the other jank in this game. Especially since if you don't get the bonuses, the score gain is so slow. It's kind of hard to get the bonuses with these tough blocks. And also with how fast the timer expires. Yeah, I'm only getting at most like 100 points at a time. This is not going to be one hell of a level. What is it with all of these clones that I've played that grade you based on the number of individual 1x1 squares that you can clear, that you've cleared during a single, like, clear, instead of, you know, the 2x2 squares? I feel like if you've already coded in a system to detect 2x2 squares, I feel like it isn't that hard to extend that system to then let you determine how many 2x2 squares are on the screen. I feel like once you've reached that point, it shouldn't be too difficult to extend the system, but I guess some devs don't want to put the effort in, or they want to be different, and they just end up making it feel so much worse to play. Because they don't know how to balance the game properly. Yeah, I'm only getting 50 points for that many clears. Ah, we're free. Next.
The following information is vital to your mission. Please.
Now we have bomb and colorless. And it's a 3-color stage. It's a 3-color stage with a point goal. Breathe in. It'll be okay. Okay, this is the issue. With the 3-color block, with the 3-color stages on... With the 3-color stages, it's kinda hard to tell what the colorless blocks will turn into. Oh, no, I almost just misdropped and died because of this game's janky-ass controls. I misdropped. That was the misdrop. I did it again! It is so slippery trying to do anything in this game. Please, just let me place the blocks where I want to place them. I beg you. The sad part is, this isn't even the clone that has the worst controls that I've played. The worst controls that I've ever experienced in a clone has to go to Luminator. I think the person, anybody who was sticking around near the end of the last time I streamed Luminous might know exactly what the issues with that game was. They messed up the most basic mechanic of piece spawning. You see a piece in the next queue. It looks like like it's rotated in a certain way. It spawns in, and it spawns in a completely different direction. Great. How is anyone supposed to play at that point? Oh yeah, and despite the game using a 2x2 square counting system, just like traditional Lumines, the game doesn't count squares properly. It always undercounts the amount of 2x2 squares you've cleared in a single timeline pass, resulting in scoring being highly annoying. Yeah, the next to my... Oh, I mean, maybe it wouldn't have been not. I don't actually know what not would be in... As in, like, the negation modifier would be in German, because that Luminator is entirely in German. The UI is in German. Every piece of BGM that was included is from a German artist. Even though I turned it off because I turned it on for a bit to test it and I didn't like it. The sound effects are gratingly annoying. The game also attempts to go for the unreadability final boss award multiple times. In the sense that, I mean, you can't see the difference between the two blocks sometimes. That run is dead. Oh hey, an all clear. Will the game let me have it? Oh, it does, but it didn't give me that many points. All clears are useless. Good to know. Single color bonuses are worth more than all clears. This is the first time. Oh, sorry, dual color in this case, because it's a tricolor stage. Single color bonuses are worth more than all clears. That is the first time I've ever seen that happen in a Luminous-like game. Even though all clears are way harder to achieve, but go off then, game. The single color bonus is worth more than an all clear. That is the first time I've ever seen that happen in any game of this type. Or I guess in this case the dual color bonus. Oh, come on. It's just, The only redeeming quality about this game is the credits theme. The credits theme is actually quite good. But that is the sole, redeeming quality of this game. The credits theme is good. Yay. How... I think the most annoying part about the 3-color stages is that they don't seem to change the scoring system from the 2-color to the 3-color stages, which means the same amount of blocks cleared in a 2-color versus 3-color stage is worth the same. Which doesn't really work with the fact that, you know, it's a lot harder to actually make larger chains. You know? They should increase the score, not enough so that it's like double or whatever, but just enough that it actually feels like you have some kind of mercy from the game. But no, this game has been designed by a group of sadists, I guess, I don't know. And yeah, you can certainly tell that this game was developed in the US. Because the message for clearing 21 individual squares says drinkable. Which is the legal age to be able to drink alcohol in the US. As far as I'm aware. Also, that particular message annoys the hell out of me. In the sense that, why did they feel the need to include it? Why couldn't they have just made it a normal message? There was no reason that they needed to include that. But they did anyway. So I guess they wanted to be funny? Top 10 seems... Yeah, I think so as well. Ah, yes, Rain, one of the worst power-ups power blocks in the whole game, because it can just straight up make you lose. Because rain blocks that are coming down from the ceiling count as solid blocks. Do you know what that means if a rain block spawns in the middle of the screen and you happen to be soft dropping? That's right, the rain block can cause you to instantly lose and it's not even your fault. If you clear a rain block, occasionally, the blocks appear in the middle of the screen. Which, if you're pressing soft drop, could cause you to just die. Through no fault of your own. Isn't that a fun and fair mechanic? Just losing through no fault of your own? I wish the drop speed also was faster, because with the way that the timer system works, trying to make big chains is really hard when the drop speed is... I'm fairly certain this is half G, which is not very good. No, it almost feels like 1/3G. Yeah, it feels like 1/3G, like the maximum gravity in most Luminous games. I say most because Irides has a higher max gravity, but that's only because they actually implemented lock delay in Irides, which allows them to have higher gravity with less issue. I always have to be careful when I'm clearing a rain block because of that bug I mentioned earlier where a rain block can just cause you to lose. And it's not even your fault. You could just be playing and the game just decides, okay, you died now. No rain blocks on screen so I can play fast. Actually, you know what it is? I think this game just doesn't recognize all clears. This game recognizes the single color bonus, but does not recognize an all clear to be something that you can give a bonus to. That is actually amazing. The single color bonus, famously a much easier bonus to achieve than all clears, is the one that gets rewarded, but all clears don't. Good job, devs. See, I didn't mean to move it that far, but I couldn't do anything because these controls are ass. I didn't want to put it up there. I wanted to put it on the column to the left. But it wouldn't let me because these controls are shit. What is this game? So because all clears aren't recognized, the most efficient way to score is just doing something like this. Just slowly making your way, and just making sure that every single block of one color is cleared every single time you make it clear. This is like the most efficient way to score in this game. But it's also not even satisfying to do it like in Luminous because you know all clears aren't rewarded, so it doesn't even feel rewarding to pull off. Because, like, you can't occasionally get the skillful all-clear to try and boost up your score. Because you can't do that. Because that would actually make the game fun. And clearly, that's not the goal. A team of 21 made this game. I've seen better clones made by one person for the GBA. I've played better clones of Luminous for the GBA made by one person. As much of a meme Luminous Sweeper is, it still plays better than this game. Should I take a detour? When should I take a detour and show off the absolutely ridiculous thing that is Luminous Sweeper? Named as such because, well, they also bundled Minesweeper. Why yes, I can tell you right now what it is, because it has a retro achievement set, which is why I even wanted to play it in the first place. Let me finish this stage, and then I'll put a pin on it. I'll put a pin on that, and once I finish the stage, we'll take a detour. We'll take a detour to take a look at it, just to show how much better it is as a game, as a playable game, compared to this. Like, this game has interesting ideas, but horrible execution is the issue with it. I did not mean to put that there, but alright. God, I hate these controls. Because I think I'm going to need the occasional breaks from this game before I get way too tilted at these stupid-ass controls. I almost just died there because of a miss, because of the controls slipping around. I almost just died again, thanks to the controls. I might actually lose it. I'm gonna lose this attempt, I think. I didn't even mean to move it there. Let's take a detour. Let's take a detour. Before I lose my mind. Let me load it up. Let me also switch the audio. This is the clone. Welcome to Luminous Sweeper. Press left to play Luminous, press right to play a modified version of Minesweeper. Let's look at here first for a minute. What? I pressed the wrong button. Let's look here for a minute. It's Minesweeper, except with the interesting mechanic that there's a sweeper. Except the generation of this game is really annoying. There we go. So the unique nature of this game is that you actually have to let the sweeper mark all the mines. That's how you win. You don't win by opening all the uncovered squares. You win if the sweeper marks all of the mines. So yes, this is essentially Luminous fused with Minesweeper. Enjoy that knowledge what you will. Enough of that. Let's go to the Luminous portion. This game actually controls properly. With a proper dash system. Hang on, I'm doing horribly right now. Let's try it again. Look, a proper dash system. It actually works. It uses the puzzle fusion style of scoring, which is there's no bonus combo system. does mean that you can farm all clears with single color bonus. Hold on. This is very loud. I just realized I'm playing the audio twice. Hold on. That's why. There we go. That should be a bit better. Because I was playing the audio twice, which I think might have been making it very loud. This should be a bit better. Which means the best way to score in this game is just single color bonuses and all clears. But look, all clear bonuses. It actually works as a game. Can you imagine a working game? It actually works as a game. Could you imagine? How revolutionary. I mean, it doesn't show you the X4, but it is reflected. You see, I got 960 points, so that's like a 6x4, a 6 blocks times. It just doesn't show you the bonus, but it does give you the bonus. It does still give you the X4 bonus, but it doesn't actually like show it to you. And it actually properly handles the multiple bonus. Hold on, this is actually very loud. It actually also, the bonuses are given to you, they're just not shown. And it also properly handles if there's multiple single color bonuses at a time in one timeline pass. It actually properly handles it. This is still very loud, as I'm seeing on the audio display in OBS. Let me lower the volume even more. But it's just a working Luminous clone. Could you imagine a working clone? One that isn't janky beyond belief and isn't and annoying to play? No, there are 6 skins in this game. I just realized I probably have to mute on the next skin because otherwise I might get a copyright strike. Because I don't think the owners of the song in the next skin are as lenient as Shinichi Osawa, aka Mondo Grosso. So I'm gonna have to mute the game, I think, on the next skin. No, there are in fact 6 skins in this game on the Luminous side. I mean, it is a free game. You didn't have to pay for this clone, so I guess they got away with it by virtue of that. It's a free clone. You didn't have to pay for this. You just download it off of the author's webpage. Hello, Reza. Welcome to me taking a detour from another game because I didn't want to get tilted. Oh, wait, hold on. The skin is changing. Time to mute the audio. Not getting copyright struck today. I'm not getting copyright struck today because it is playing Da Bomb by Criss Cross. And I am not getting copyright struck today. I am not getting copyright struck by Criss Cross of all things. That's not happening. I am so sick and tired. This is the one game that has made me so sick and tired of the phrase, "Can I drop the bomb?" Yes, this is Minesweeper themed because this game is called Luminous Sweeper. The other mode that this game has is a Minesweeper clone. I am not joking. It is a straight up Minesweeper clone that gives you a Luminous style sweeper that helps you mark out the mines. This is a real clone. So let me get out of here as soon as possible, just so I can show the other skins. To be fair, the sweeper does help a lot, because, you know, you're playing... This is a GBA game, so you'd be playing on a D-pad. Minesweeper on a D-pad isn't particularly a pleasant experience, so I actually appreciate the Luminous Sweeper being there. I do actually appreciate it being there. Look, single color bonuses. Actual good animation. A working sweeper, and that actually counts the number of squares properly. Like, wow. It's actually a game that functions. Unlike Irides, where the controls are so bad it makes you want to tear your hair out. Can I please get out of this skin as soon as possible so I can show some of the other one? Actually, I think the next one is also copyright. I think. Hang on, let me look this up. I think the next one might also be copyright. Hold on, I need to look this up. Where's Genius? Because at least the next one does have lyrics, which means I can actually look it up. So I can't actually look it up if it is actually an actual song. I just said the word actual like 5 times within 3 seconds. I need to get better vocabulary. Yes, it is. It is a real song. Wait. Yes, it is. It is a real. It is a real. The next skin is also a real. Wait, no, it's not. It is. It's a real song. It's Why is the cover shown on? Why is the cover shown on Genius a picture from the first Pokemon? Oh my god, never mind. It is actually used in the first Pokemon movie. I don't remember hearing that when I watched it, but alright then. TIL. So I guess I'm not unmuting the game until the next skin. Until the next skin after that. I also have the... Actually, another thing that I want to show with regarding Luminous Sweeper. Where is it? Is that on Retro Achievements, if you go to it right now, I currently have completely locked down the leaderboard for the Luminous side of the game. All 4 of the Luminous leaderboards for this game, I have taken P1 in. Okay, so the next one is another... So this is also copyright, so I cannot actually, like, play it. I am not risking my YouTube. I'm not risking my YouTube disappearing. Yeah, also, now that I've just looked it up, this is apparently, like, if you were to be hearing this right now, it's actually a song from the first Pokemon movie called Catch Me If You Can. I didn't even know that. Until I just looked it up. Now, I thought this was just some random track that the author picked. No, it's a real thing. Oh. The one after this, however, I can show, and it's probably the single funniest song in the entire game. Let me just put something on first, just so it isn't so empty. What can I put on? Yeah, let's just put on this. Time to spread the good word of, Textmaster 2009's OST. Why is it so quiet? Oh no, wait, it's only quiet on my end. It's not quiet on your guys' end. Ignore me. What, the one that's playing on the skin? Catch Me If You Can by Angela Villa. Wait, hang on. No. Yeah, it is the song. This is the correct one. This is the correct one. I'm not risking my YouTube account on this. Not yet. Also, I don't know the name of the track that I'm currently playing as to break the silence. It was included in a Tetris clone named Textmaster 2009, and nobody knows what it's called. It has been 17 years. Still nobody knows what it's called except maybe the original author of the clone who has disappeared from the face of the internet. So I guess we're never going to know. It's definitely some kind of, I think, tracker song made in like a tracker, like protractor, fast trackers. It's something like that, but I don't exactly know what it's called. I have looked up and down things like Mod Archive and places like Nectarine. I cannot find it. Yeah, they probably should have made this red and white with like a dark background. But they just chose this again instead. Oh, okay. There we go. It's changing. Here, hold on. It's changing. It's time. This is the funniest one in the funniest skin in the whole game. Are you ready? It's Shinin! From the original Lumines. If you know what's wrong with it, don't say anything. Don't say anything if you know what's up with this, please. It's Shinin! Let me turn it up actually so you guys can hear it. It's Shinin! Wait, a bit more so you guys can hear it. I'm just gonna let it go. Do you notice something wrong about this? Something particularly wrong? I don't know, I think there's something wrong. You could say it's shining right in your face. It's still going. It's still shining. It's still going. It's not gonna stop, it's just gonna keep going. You're gonna be hearing this in your dreams. Also, I love this background picture, by the way. I love this background picture, it is hilarious. It's still going. This game was from 2005. Not even 2015, this game is from 2005. 1 year after the original Puzzle Fusion release. Still going. It's still going. Oh, there we go. We're finally out. We can finally leave. And we get to this skin, which I have absolutely no idea what this is supposed to be a reference to, but it's something. It's a reference to something. I don't know what it is, though. I'm not cultured enough to be able to tell you what this reference is. Alright, it's dropped. That was an unintentional misdrop, but it wasn't caused by shoddy controls. I just had a skill issue. Really nice when you actually play a game that works. This is a reference to something. I can't tell you what it is because I'm not cultured enough. I don't know who these people are on the squares. Oops, it's wrong. Kinda does, I guess. I wouldn't know because... maybe it is. Who knows? The chain blocks actually work, unlike in Luminator, where the chain blocks don't work. This is the last skin. We're already at the end of the first lap. And we're about to go to the second one. It's a lot better than whatever's going on in Irides, that's for sure. It feels nice actually having working controls that aren't garbage. Like, it really does make a difference to how enjoyable the game is. Ah, disrupt. I have 2 more what they call it, Luminous clones on the GBA that I have downloaded their ROMs from. For, sorry. By grammatical correction. And that's the end of the, and that's the lap. That's all the skins. I'm not continuing this. I have 2 more clones, but I'm going to save them for when I get tired of Irides again. So let's go back to Irides. That's the wrong button. Where's Demo? I am still one of those people who staunchly uses Demo as my Dreamcast emulator. Maybe I'll switch once I start, if I ever decide to do a game with retro achievements on the Dreamcast. But for now, Demo it is, because it just works. Hey, can I? The game does not want to let me have a single color bonus, fine. Because it just kept giving me the wrong pieces for that. Well, there goes my hopes of getting one. Restart. Yeah, the shine-in, but it just keeps but the shine-in, but it's edited like that one, what do you call? You've ever seen that, the best video? It's basically that. Is someone getting the best? It's basically that, but in, what's it called? But for shine-in instead. Still probably one of my favorite videos on YouTube. Yeah, but it just keeps going. The best. It's basically that, but for shine-in. Instead, it's really funny. Can I have the single color bonus, please, game? Please? No? Okay. Okay, yeah, so they made the hard difficulty unfair. Good to know. In terms of, like, how much of a difficulty spike it is compared to medium. What are you actually supposed to do? I'm just gonna restart again. Okay. I just want to test it one more time. Am I actually... You don't get an all-clear bonus. Or if it is, the all-clear bonus is smaller than a single color bonus. What is this, man? Why is the all-clear bonus smaller than a single color bonus? That's so bad! Look, that was 4 1x1s that was cleared, and it gave me, like, 79 points. Let's try. That gave me 188. Can I? No, I'm not. This is probably another one of the most annoying ones. The rain. It's hard to, because it messes up your board so consistently. Here, I'm gonna clear 4 squares and get a single color bonus. 52. Okay, never mind. The all clear is worth more than the single color bonus, but there is an all clear bonus. It's just not worth getting. Good to know. And there goes my chances of doing single color bonuses because the blocks have started falling. Also, I've mentioned this a couple times to a bunch of people, but why does the sound of the block clearing sound like the sound in CSGO when you get a kill in deathmatch? Why does it sound like that? Why did they pick that exact same sound from whatever stock sound pack it comes from? It's the same sound. Just go find, like, footage of somebody playing CSGO Deathmatch. It is the exact same kill sound as the kill sound from that game. I swear. From that game in game mode. I swear I am not losing it. Yeah. Shining. But it never stopped at the sun, but it never stopped shining. The shine never stops. All blocks and no clears makes Jack a shining boy. I don't know. I don't have to make this joke. I'm not smart enough to make this joke. I'm not funny enough to be able to make that joke properly. I really have to be careful when the blocks are about to clear and there's a rain power block that's about to be activated. Because I could just lose if I'm not careful, because it's happened to me like 3 times. Not in this stream, but when I was playing this on my own before. Oh, we're free. Next. You must build a square. Oh, so it's puzzle mode. Let me reset until I get a better start. Yeah, this is a good start. Oh, there's no time limit. I can just take as long as I want. Oh, that's easy then. Just give me another one of those. Give me another one of those. Yeah, one of these. Thank you. And GG. I'm glad that doesn't change in terms of difficulty. It's still easy. Okay, now we have Bomb, Eliminate, and Tough. It's 3 color. It's 3 color. I screwed up already. Shided. That version of Shided is stuck in my... This is really funny. It just keeps going. And it just keeps going. The shine never stops.
The following information is vital to your mission. Please take
You know, the random meteors that keep appearing just remind me of Tetris the Grandmaster 3, because that game also has a habit of just sending out random meteors that seemingly mean nothing, and they're just there to make you scratch your head and wonder, what did Mihara mean by this? What was his vision? What did Ichiro Mihara mean by this? What was his vision? I mean, probably nothing, considering the fact that that's the same game that they decided to make an evaluation screen where all the stats are unlabeled, and one of the stats is quite literally just a random number between 1 and 10. Great. It means nothing. It's just there to confuse the player. Thanks, guys. If I'm already struggling with some of these earlier levels, I am not looking forward to level 24. Because I already almost had a minor crash out over level 24 when I played it on my own. On medium. This is now on hard. I just realized the goal is not a score goal, the goal is a blocks cleared goal. That means I should stop trying for single color bonuses and just clear. I have no control and I must clear. Why is this so hard to control? I think I'm fairly certain I'm also using my controls are set to use the D-pad, not the stick. So I don't know why it's like struggling to maintain basic controls. Barely legal. More like this game is barely legal. It's not licensed. Although to be fair, it was released long after the Dreamcast's end of life, so I guess it's legal. I'm on 504. Are we there yet? Oh, you're kidding me. Oh yeah, this game also has no lock delay, just like classic Luminous, which is very fun when combined with the absolute jank of the game. It's fine in Luminous, because in Luminous, the game is actually well made. Unlike this piece of trash. I did not mean to put that there, the controls just slipped me over to it. Why? I didn't want to put my block on that pillar. I wanted to move it just a couple columns to the right, but I can't do it because the game is shit. What is this game? This game is a heaping pile of crap. Great, I misdropped. I didn't even mean to put that there. I just put it there anyway. Like, it has some neat ideas, especially the power blocks are really cool, like the various different ones. But I wish the rest of the game was better designed so it'd actually be enjoyable, and you can actually have fun experimenting with what some of these power blocks do, but, no. No fun allowed. Just jank. And not even the fun kind of jank. It's the bad kind of jank. The kind that makes you want to, throw a controller out the window. Or smash your keyboard. After asking what Green's problem is. No. Put this here. Oh my god, this game is oh my god, the movement is not fast enough to let you do things quickly, but it's also not slow enough to let you do things precisely. It is the worst of both worlds. Oh yeah, and the annoying part about these 3-color stages, the RNG sometimes just decides that it's time for your run to die, and then there's nothing you can do about it. This is why 3-color Luminous doesn't work as a concept unless you do it like the way Irides does it, where it's just a challenge stage of some sort. I almost just died there because of the janky controls. I am about to lose this run, I think. Please clear. Thank you. Please clear. Please clear. Please clear. Please clear. Please clear. Thank you. I'm not even gonna make it this run. Alright, here we go again. Why is this game? I guess it could be worse. I could be playing Illuminator right now. That game is even worse. At least this game can count. You'd be surprised how hard some games find it to count. If I seem like I'm drifting off, type regret. If it seems like I'm like drifting off into sleep. That'll wake me up. Because this game, despite everything, is also boring. Is this the... No timeline, yes, you just have that timer that, like, gets shorter every single time you make blocks. This is also a level, like a mission-based system, so instead of having, like, levels, you just have missions that you have to complete per level. There's one issue, though. The controls are garbage. There is no delay between the pieces, between the auto-shift, between you pressing an input and the pieces auto-shifting. So trying to make precise movements, is not good. Oh, and, there's also the further problem of the fact that this game has no... This game does not have any lockout lenience, unlike actual Luminous. If you even partially lock out your piece up on the top of the screen, you will lose, and you have to restart the level. There is no lenience. You just die. My current goal is I have to clear 680 1x1s. But they only start clearing if I put them in a 2x2. It's a little weird. What's it called? Because I don't think I've had an issue with terrible controls on any of the 3 GBA Luminous clones that I've played. Gleam was fine. Luminous was fine. If a bit jank, but fine. It's passable. It's better than this. And Luminous Sweeper, probably the best one out of the lot in terms of, like, control fluidity. Gleam, that's the one that has, like, the environmental message on it. I think Yeah, that one is a bit... the controls are strange, but they're not horrible. I wouldn't say they're good controls, but they're still better than this. And I just lost, because there's no lockout. There's no partial lockout system like in literally every single clone you've ever played in your life. If anything lands on top, or even partially above that top line, you lose. Good day. Oh yeah, I think Gleam also doesn't have DAS. But the movement is still much more manageable compared to this. It's like this in the way that you move pieces left and right without any delay if you hold down the input. But it's much slower than in this game, which actually makes the left and right movement a bit more manageable than this game. This game also has a because it realizes this game realizes that the partial lockout system is very unforgiving. It does this. Look at where my pieces spawn. The spawn columns move depending on what columns are full, and it seems to do it in this weird alternating left and right fashion that is really hard to keep track of. And here, just to prove my point, partial lockout is a game over. Thank you, this game. Why are you like this? and yeah, trying to move left and right. Look at how fast the auto shift is. It's instant auto shift. It's really hard to, like, what do you call it? Get any kind of precision because it's too fast. But it's also too slow to be able to move it quickly. There is no winning. This is probably, and this is a game released in 2009 on a console that has reached its end of life and iOS. Why is this game? Why is this game? Like, it's not even what is this game anymore, it's why is this game? Why does this exist? The only thing interesting again about this game are the different power blocks. Like, instead of just having like a chain block, and that's like your only special block, there's multiple. Some positive, some negative. That's the only other like good thing about this game conceptually. Like these numbered blocks, they take multiple clears to disappear. The number tells you how many more clears you need to clear them before they disappear. The ones that have the diamond on them essentially apply a clear effect to the entire line, so it clears out all the normal blocks in the row that it exists in, or it reduces the number on the tougher blocks by 1. There's also a bomb, which explodes in a radius nearby. There's a color change one, which is negative. Which is a negative effect, which changes the color of the blocks around it. Which could, occasionally, which is annoying. There is also probably the worst one in the game, which is rain. It causes, when you clear it, it causes a bunch of extra blocks to fall in from the top of the screen, which wouldn't be an issue in an actually well-programmed game. This game is not a well-programmed game, because the blocks that fall from the top of the screen are still solid. Which also means, if you are holding the drop button, you know what can happen? Your piece can lock in mid-air on these blocks that are falling from the sky, and if it partially locks above the top of the screen, you lose. Through no fault of your own, you just die. Great. Thank you, game. Very kind of you. That's totally not a frustrating mechanic that has gotten me killed several times already in some of my solo attempts of this game. Okay, 504, almost there. 504 cleared so far, almost there. I just have to not die. This is now just objective survive. I have nothing else that I need to do other than survive. And also clear blocks. Can I have a... Yeah, no, no! I hate the controls in this game. It's so up. And when you're at the top of the screen like this, there's not much you can do. Especially in the 3-color modes, if you're at the top of the screen, not... If I had locked the piece on top of that diamond, the clear line power-up, I would have lost. No. I didn't mean to move it to the left. It moved to the left. I hate the controls in this game. I should bring out that other clone that I mentioned that was really bad. Although, I guess the controls are somewhat an improvement, but the rest of the game itself is horrific. If I get frustrated, I'll bring out the other clone again. It's not a GBA clone this time. It's the other one that I mentioned a couple minutes ago, whose entire interface is in German. I hope it hasn't reset my settings because I don't want it to launch in full screen again. That would be very annoying. Ever so slightly annoying. Oh, come on, man. Because the spawn locations aren't consistent, sometimes you want to you mentally queue up a set of moves, and then because the piece spawns in another location, oh nope, you die now. This is a game of all time. It's truly a game of all. Oh my god, I just realized why also sometimes I keep misdropping because I misrotate the piece. The piece rotates when you release the button! Look at this! Wait, what? Wait, huh? It was doing that last time, now it's not doing it! Huh? Why is it inconsistent? Wait, what? Why is it inconsistent now? I don't understand this game. And this is okay. This is on medium. The levels don't really get annoying until the final set. On hard, the levels get annoying pretty much immediately. Except the first one. The first one is still fine. This might have been a terrible idea. Oh, no. Did you, like, just look at how difficult it is to try and navigate a piece into a too wide hole. Like, without hitting the sides. The game just does not want to respond. Oh, it does respond a bit too eagerly. And this drop speed is so abysmally slow that trying to build large combos is an exercise in futility. And this run is already gonna die, I think. This attempt is already going to die on this, because the game keeps... Yep. Nope. I didn't want to move it that far. That's not where I wanted it to go. Please. I beg you. Okay, to stop myself from tilting too hard, let's bring out the other game. Thankfully, I don't have to, Oh, I don't have to... Welcome to Luminator. As you can see, this is... all the interface is in German. It's also got one of the worst controls I've ever played in my life, but, somehow it's like bad in enough of a different way to make it less annoying than Irides. Let's go to simple mode. So the biggest issue I have with this game is it has an abysmally slow drop speed, but at least you can speed it up by holding the speed button. This game also does not count your squares properly. Because what is being able... Because what is counting? Counting is difficult, I guess. Oh, yeah, and the other issue. Take a note of some of the pieces in the next queue. Look how the green on that elbow piece is on the top right. Now it spawns it on the bottom left. This game screws up the basic mechanic of piece spawning. Something that you probably learned to get right if you ever tried to make a falling block puzzle game for the first time in your life. This is probably something that you get correct in Baby's first falling block game clone. I do not know how they screwed it up here, but they screwed it up here. Like, it's... Oh yeah, the pieces also spawn where you last dropped them. They don't spawn in the center. The timeline is also very janky. It does not work that well. Oh, and the other problem. Let's get into a couple stages later. There's a couple of issues as well with this game. Oh yeah, the chain block. This game has chain blocks. They might as well have not actually taken the effort to make them because they don't work properly. You know how chain blocks are supposed to update whenever you place new blocks next to them? They don't here. Sometimes the chain blocks don't even properly, like, detect adjacent blocks of the same color, so they don't even work. Completely defeating their entire existence. Also, this is only skin number 2 and we're already in a fast one. What is difficulty progression, am I right? Oh, and here we go. Unreadability final boss number 1. Here we go. You thought, if you've ever thought, please return my CD in the original Luminous Puzzle Fusion was bad, welcome to this one. If you've ever thought, please return my CD was a horrible... Yeah, see, look at that. The chain block doesn't work. The chain blocks don't work. They don't work. Have you ever thought the original rendition of Please Return My CD in Puzzle Fusion is an unreadable skin? But you're not pained enough. You want it to be even worse. You want it to actually straight up hurt your eyes. Welcome to this skin. Why is it like this? I wish I could explain what went on in the development of this game. But I cannot. Oh yeah, the timelines sometimes don't clear blocks properly. Like, it highlights the blocks and marks them to clear, but then doesn't clear them. Oh yeah, and there's this skin where the chain blocks are the wrong color. Are from another skin. Because what is actually bug testing your game? Because what is bug testing? The chain block doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Don't even bother trying to use them, they don't work. Although, because this game actually has DAS, you can actually control it a bit easier than Irides. That doesn't really save the fact that the controls are still horribly jank. But at least you can control it. What else do we have? When are we gonna... I'm just waiting. Okay, this skin is fine in terms of readability, but it's also just... Oh, look. We have... Strangers again. You like strangers, huh? So we added a second one. In this game with only 12 skins. We added 2 fast skins. Why are there 2 of them? 1 is enough. Oh yeah, and those 2 squares just got highlighted for no reason. I'm not even bothering looking at the next queue, because I know the next queue is lying to me. There is no single color bonus. Or even an attempt at giving you one. The squares don't count properly, because that was clearly more than 4 squares, which is the same threshold of... it uses the same scoring system as Puzzle Fusion, I believe. But it don't work properly. That was way more than 3 squares, and yet it only gave me... it only credited me for 3 squares. Because what is actually counting your squares properly? Also, this skin has really low contrasts. Have fun trying to read this while trying to play quickly on the normal mode where the gravity's higher. Oh no, it doesn't use the same, it doesn't use the same scoring as Puzzle Fusion. The bonus is only a 2x! The bonus is a... no, it's not even a... wait. It gave me 320 points for 4, but it gave me 600 for 5. Okay? Huh? So how does the scoring work then? Oh, here's unreadability final boss number 2. I mean, at least the other block has a texture, but it's still an eyesore. Doesn't stop it from being an eyesore. So what is this scoring system? I can't clear more than 5 squares, I swear. That was only 4 squares somehow. 6 squares gives 960, which is 960. Wait, so wait. Time out. So you are telling me? So let me get this straight. Where is my chat window? Let me get this straight. 4 squares. $320 points. 5 squares. 600 points. And 6 squares gives bonus. $960 points. Tell me how this makes any sense, because that means 4 squares gives you a score per square of 160. No, of 80 instead of 40. 5 squares gives you a score per square of 120. And 6 squares. No, wait, 6 squares is 160. So let's see. So let me get this straight. The score for a timeline pass is 40 times max 4 minus square. This is what I'm getting at here. No, 3 minus square squared. 2 minus square squared. No, so it starts at 4, which means squares cleared minus 1, squares cleared minus 3. So, if I'm understanding this correctly, this is the scoring formula. Hold on, no, small correction. There we go, that's better. So, from what I'm understanding, this is the scoring formula. It's an interesting formula. Now, if only the game actually counts squares properly. Because that is supposed to be 2 squares. How much do I get credited? That actually gives me 2. Huh? But why does it miscount another times? That's 5. Yeah, 600. That somehow counted as a square. That 1 partial clear. That is way more than 4 squares. This is 4 squares. It only gives me 3. What is this game? Is it like... Hold on. No, it's not like Gleam, where the bonus is based on the number of columns you've cleared. So what is this scoring? Yeah, the square counting algorithm that they're using for this game is absolute nuts. It is nonsense. It doesn't work. So if my scoring system theory is correct, that means if I get 7 squares, that is 40 times 7 times 4, which should give 280 times 4, 1,160. No, 1,120. If I can somehow get 7 squares cleared. Somehow. I swear there's a slow skin that I can maybe try and get like high combos in. Hold on. Well, not combos, but high squares per clear on. Not this one. At 3. Yeah, the square counting in this game is a jank. Wait, how much was that? I got 1320. What would 1320 be? 8? That's 320 times 6. Wait, no, so following this theory, you can't get 1320, can you? Hold on. 40 times 8 is 320 times... Oh yeah, it's times 5. Wait. That's still not 1320. That's 1620, not 1320. I'm so confused. What is this game's scoring system? How is that only 5 squares? What are you on about? That's 7 squares. 7 squares gives 1,400? What? Huh? I'm so confused. How does the scoring work? What is this inconsistent scoring? The chain block still doesn't work, that's right. That's somehow also only 4 squares, because... Sure. This is 4 squares. Well, 5 squares, even. No, it gets counted as 4, because this game doesn't know how to count squares. I swear it's not that hard to make a square counter. If you already have a system that lets you detect 2x2 squares to begin with, it's not that hard to extend the system to make it count squares. Ah, here we go. Unreadability final boss, number 3. This game really wants to go for the unreadability awards. Go for the award for the most least accessible game ever created in terms of visuals. Great, because the piece spawned in the wrong orientation, I misdropped it. Lovely. I think this is the last skin, if I remember correctly. I'm so confused at how this scoring system works. Why does the chain block work there? And now it doesn't extend. How is that 1,960? I cleared 6 squares. I didn't... 6 squares. Is it based on level? No, I'm in level 12. Wait, so let me try clearing 4 squares. How much do I get? 4 squares. Huh? 4 squares is 320 now? What? Is 1,320? Huh? I don't understand. The game does not explain its scoring system in the manual that comes with this game. Is it based on level? No, 5 is still... Huh? That's 4 somehow. What? Alright, whatever, this game is... I don't understand how the scoring in this game works. It's anomalous, to say the least. Let us leave. And return to Irides. Irides, more like irritating, more like irritate.
The following information.
I keep trying to press shift now to make the blocks fall faster because I was playing that other game. I keep trying to press shift to make the blocks fall faster. That's not how that works in this game. You get no such concessions as faster drop speed. Great, I didn't even mean to put that all the way to the left, but because of the slippery controls, the game decided, no, you know what, you're putting your piece there. I'm sorry, I don't make the rules. Coming off of the back of the fact that the other day I managed to get the stage final in Luminous 2 on Challenge A, this feels horrifically bad to play. I think this run is going to die again. I will repeat that the only redeeming part of this game is the credits theme. The credits theme actually goes quite hard. But otherwise, no, there's no redeeming factor. This game has no redeeming qualities. Oh no, never mind. The other redeeming qualities is that the special blocks are sometimes interesting. Keyword being sometimes. But the controls, pass. This game is not. This does not deserve your time of day. If you can't, if bad controls just makes you give up. Oh, here we go again. Wait, hold on, somebody's asking it. I almost opened the wrong thing by spelling it wrong. Is this a font texture that somebody posted in a server I'm in for Nokomino? In 2026, people are still making custom fonts for this game? Hey yo. I say this as I am still procrastinating on completing that one custom game mode because I am still procrastinating way too hard. Discord, please, can you just let me... Discord, please, just let me click on the other servers. I beg you. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, demo. Back to demo. I need to stop procrastinating on that one custom game mode that I need to finish. I don't care about points. This is clear a certain number of blocks stage. I just need to play as clean as I can until I eventually get there. Eventually is the key word here. It's really hard to actually control, like, the pace of the clears because of the weird way that it works. Please? Thank you. I'm never getting tired of the fact, though I will say I'm never gonna get tired of the fact that the block clearing sound sounds exactly like the CSGO deathmatch kill sound. That is still the funniest thing about this. No, that's not the scoring system of Luminator that I posted in chat. That is some other scoring system that it doesn't use because I don't know what scoring system it uses. It's some strange thing that they've decided to roll on their own. That seems to make no sense whatsoever. The weather is doing a funny again. It's flip-flopping back and forth between it's really hot today and it's really cold today with next to no warning. Can you please just let me place the blocks in the column I want to place them on? I feel like that shouldn't be a hard ask, but like in a well-designed game, that should not be a hard ask. But this is not a well-designed game, is it? We're free! We can finally move on to the next level. I hate the tricolor stages, man. Alright, what's this? Use the melee power blocks to stop progress and complete the challenge. There's tough blocks as well. Okay, it's 2-color. This is so much more bearable. And it's a points challenge as well, which means I can actually optimize by, like, going for single-color bonuses as much as I can. Never mind, once the tough blocks start coming in, I think that's, it might be over for the single-color bonuses. Can I have a... Can I... Oh. But man, these... yeah, I love how you can barely see the grid because the background is an eye-meltingly bright blue. So in this game, because the points and clears are based on the 1x1s that are removed, unlike Limited, you actually do want to go for sparse patterns over dense patterns. I'm gonna min-max your game here. They made points way harder to obtain on hard difficulty. Either that, or they've just raised the point goal so much that it really is just this much slower to complete levels. I don't remember levels taking this long to complete in medium. I might have already mentioned like too many times at this point how difficult it is to play quickly in this game because of the slippery controls. Oh my god, really? I didn't mean to put that there. The game just auto-moved it over there. Come on, man. I hate the repeat rate of this game. It's just so jank. Yeah, that's really annoying that the single color bonuses, if you manage to get single colors by using like a bomb or something, it doesn't count. Really annoying. Maybe it does. Maybe it does and I just have a skill issue. I don't know. It's really hard to place these blocks precisely. I swear, I have misdropped on top of that column like almost 4 times in a row. Holy crap, almost 4 misdrops in a row because of these slippery ass controls. Like, I wish I can just look away from some of the combos, from some of the things that I'm trying to build to focus on other things. Like the next cube, but I can't because this game's controls are so crap. If you look away, you're gonna find yourself misdropping 5 pieces in a row. Because what is good controls? Other than a scam to make a programmer have to program more controls. I guess that's the mindset of these devs who made this absolute piece of trash. What is good controls? Is that something you can eat? Like the crayons that we keep eating before dev sessions? Or is that something you can sniff, like the glue that we sniff before the programming sessions? Can you tell I'm getting fed up of these controls? Just slightly. Oh, good, we're free. Please be a score goal. Please be a score goal. Wait. Okay, it's a score goal. Good. And we get the best power-up in the whole game, El Limit Color. This is essentially the chain block from Luminous. If I can actually place it properly. It makes this stage go by really quickly because of the, Oh yeah, sometimes the squares don't get detected properly. I don't know if you saw that, but, it marked the square as being clear, as being, you know, needed to be cleared, despite it not actually meeting the criteria to be cleared. Thank you, game. Very cool. Why are you like this? I hate these controls. I hate these controls. I hate these controls. I'm not trying to drop the fucking cubes there, man. Are you kidding me? That's not where I wanted to drop them, and you drop them there anyway because your controls are shit. Oh my god, this game. Why is this game? What is this game? I hope whoever programmed these controls step on a Lego or something. I don't know. It'd be more productive than them actually trying to write any code, because clearly they don't know how to program. Or at least they do know how to program, but they don't know how to design controls for a game. They probably just budged it together one day and thought, good enough, ship it to prod. Good enough, ship it to prod. Ship it to prod, boys. Doesn't matter if it's gonna make people want to throw their Dreamcasts out the Dreamcast that people totally have in 2009 out of the window. Nah, ship it, boys. It's good enough. These controls are so ass. They're so ass. They actually are completely unusable when you want to play fast due to high gravity or whatever. They're actually just completely unplayable. Stop doing that. Drop the pieces in properly, will you? Please, I beg you. I actually beg you. Just work for once. It's stiff sometimes, but sometimes slippery. Like, there's no consistency in these controls. Whoa, more like, whoa, the game didn't break enough for you to actually be able to do something cool. Isn't that neat? Isn't that nice when the game works? Well, too bad, because I'm not gonna work. I'm just gonna keep trolling you with the worst controls you've ever used in your entire life. Oh my god, this game is... This is a game that exists. This is a game that people thought that would be an actual game that people would enjoy. I feel so bad if somebody has never played the Luminous series and this is like their first exposure to any game that's like similar to it in some way. I feel so bad for them. Because they actually could be playing good games instead. Games that don't troll them with horrible controls and unplayable gimmicks. But no, instead they were playing this. Because this game was also on iOS. So it is very possible that this game was someone's first exposure to this type of category of game. And I feel really bad for them if that's the case. They could have been playing actual good games, but they got tricked into playing this instead. I don't even know why I'm still playing, to be honest. Because I'm clearly getting fed up of the controls, so I don't know why I'm still, like, forcing myself through this. I'd rather try and reach stage final with the input delay and my initial RetroArch setup when I was trying to get the achievements, retro achievements for Lucas 2. I'd rather be attempting that again. Great, that's not where I meant to put that, but it put... That's not where I meant to put that either, but no, this game doesn't let you put the blocks on anywhere that you want to put it in because it likes to troll you, because it's an actual piece of shit. This game is actually just such a horrific piece of garbage, man. Who made this? Why did they think this was fit for probably selling to people on iOS? Because if knowing like iOS and like the app and Apple and how they treat like app developers on there, they probably charged for this game on iOS. I feel scammed, even though I got this Dreamcast copy of this game off of a ROM site. I feel like I want my non-existent money back, as in the non-existent money that I didn't use to pay for this game. I feel like I want my money back. Feels like garbage. Because I can ignore if they choose like a strange OS like a soundtrack. I can ignore strange soundtracks. I can ignore a lot of things. Strange soundtracks, weird backgrounds, literal memes. I can ignore all of those. But bad controls, you cannot ignore, because that's going to be something that you're going to experience throughout the whole game. If your game controls like garbage, that's the only thing people are going to remember about your game, is that it controls like garbage. Like, I did not remember most of the gimmicks about this game that this game has before I started playing it again for this stream. But the bad controls are live rent-free in my head. I know for a fact that this game controls like garbage. Even though it has been forever and a day since I last played this game. Okay, forever and a day is an exaggeration, but you get my point. You get my point.
The following information is vital to your mission. Please pay close attention.
Surprised that's even a GIF that's available in the Discord, like a GIF picker. Is it? No, it's not points. It's a clear goal, which means I don't have to give a crap about single color bonuses. God, these controls are so ass, man! precisely move these squares to the columns I want them to because the controls are so bad. I wish I could convey to you just how bad these controls are, but I cannot. The only way you can really experience these is if you decide to find a copy of this game and try it. I wish I could express just how bad these controls are in actual words. Great, I misdropped my chain block up there. Fun. Because the controls decided to move the thing an extra column just to be annoying, I guess. Oh my god, the drop speed is so slow. And I have to clear 800 blocks like this? At least it's not a 3-color stage. If it was just a 3-color stage, I'd actually probably tear my hair out. Doesn't help that this particular stage seems to have a faster timer speed. I can't really call it a timeline, can I? Timer speed is probably better. I can't even make towers like that anymore, like in Luminous, because the fact that the partial lockout mechanic could cause this tower to kill me. Because this game has no respect for the player. Someone out there made a comprehensive guide on the best ways to make controls for a falling block puzzle game. Is that a guide that exists? Because I would like to express ship a copy of that guide over to the devs of this game. I swear the first time I tried to make a Tetris clone, or like just for fun, I swear my controls weren't this bad. They were a little slippery, but they weren't this bad to the point of making me want to like throw the game out the window. Like yeah, the controls weren't great, but they didn't make me want to throw my entire computer in the bin. Oh, good. If this is a 3-color stage, I don't know what to do anymore. Oh, this is a time, this is a... This is the stage that introduces you to the time mechanic. Time mechanic and a time extension mechanic. It's not that particularly difficult. It's basically just a normal stage where you occasionally have to clear these time bonus blocks to stay in. Oh, I pressed left like 3 times, it didn't register. Great. Although, because the time bonuses are power blocks, this means you can get screwed and the game can just not give you any timer blocks. So you can occasionally lose these time attacks, these time limit stages, because the game has decided to RNG you. Isn't that fun? Losing a timed challenge because the game decided to RNG, and not because of because of your own mistakes, but because the game decided your run should die right there. And this is not meant, again, this is not meant to be something like a procedurally generated difficulty. That's not what we're trying to do here. This isn't a game like Balatro, where that sort of thing is a naturally accepted part of the game flow. This is meant to be a puzzle game with some time mechanics. Puzzle games, famously, don't feature RNG that could make or break the game. Last I checked. Even the thing with like NES Tetris. NES Tetris is pretty random. There is some randomness mitigation in it that actually makes it have some skill to be able to get high scores in that game. This game does not have that. Great, I misdropped because I pressed left and the game decided that it didn't want to move the piece to the left that day. I should have probably signed my... I probably should have signed some forms first before... So that I bypass the... I should have signed some express shipping forms just so then I can bypass the 3 business day wait that the game puts for your pieces, for your inputs to sometimes register. My bad. I should have bribed the game. What next? Okay, this is a... No, this is... We can put the currently... Huh? Oh yeah, they gave you a hold in this challenge. This is something I still wish to see somebody do, and that is Luminous with hold. Oh wait, there's a time limit, I just realized. Oh no, I better get a move on. Okay, now here's something I wish someone to steal from this game and put in a better game. Luminous with a hold. Also, this color scheme is absolutely garbage. The brown and gray blocks are really hard to tell apart when you're just skimming your eyes through the game. Oh, the timer is slow. That's gonna be annoying if the blocks pile up. Oh my god, I just noticed this game doesn't program hold properly. This game doesn't program hold properly. This is so bad. So, how it's not implemented properly is that the game lets you put a piece in your hold in hold, but when you press the button again to release the piece, it queues itself up to be the next piece. So after you place down your current piece, it's the next piece. One problem, they still made it consume the next piece in the queue. Why? Who does this? Also, give me a second. Wow, they can't even implement hold correctly. This is actually amazing. They have implemented hold incorrectly. So the way this works, you press hold, the piece gets held. You press again to unhold. Wait, what? Then why did it? Hold on. Yeah, the next queue is still advanced. That is some prime jank. Also, huh? That would have been helpful to know. You can press the shoulder buttons to quick move the piece between the left and right sides of the screen. Does it go through blocks? Oh, no, it doesn't. So it moves it left as far as... If you're gonna add this mechanic, why even make the dash instant anyway? If you're gonna add that as a button input that you can press, why would you even make it so that there is no delay between you moving your first input and when the auto shift kicks in? Why even do that? Did two different programmers make this? Did like two different programmers designed this game? It looks funky. It doesn't just look funky. It is funky, and not in a good way. The controls are ass. Look, these controls are so slippery, it's really hard to position the square where you want it to be. Oh my god, I just misdropped because the thing moved too much. Why is the timer on this stage so long? Come on. Clear the blocks, please. Thank you. Yeah, so instead of having a timeline like a traditional Luminous game, they decided to opt for the route of, my brain is melting. They've decided to opt for the route to make the game work on a timer system, where if you make a square, a timer starts counting down until that refreshes when you connect more squares. And the idea is that when you reconnect... I just lost because of the stupid thing with the rain block again. So there's a block effect called rain. which makes blocks fall from the sky. The rain blocks can spawn on next to your piece that is spawning in and cause you to lose because there is no lock delay in this game. Because the blocks that are raining down are counted as solid. This game is complete garbage. Wait, hold on, give me a minute.
The following information is vital to your mission. Please pay close attention.
They also implemented a hold system, like in a Tetris game, for this stage only. However, they implemented it incorrectly. So, most hold systems, if you unhold the piece, that does not advance the next queue. How it works in this game is that when you hold the piece in this stage, and then you press the button to unhold it, it becomes your next piece. So instead of like using for the next piece from the queue, it uses your hold piece. But the next queue still advances forward anyway, so the immediate next piece when you unhold gets consumed. Why? Also, this game has a lot of tricolor stages, which are some of the most annoying things to deal with ever. So I'm not even gonna bother using the hold. I'm already used to playing Luminous without a hold. So this game is called Irides. It really should just be called Irritant instead. Really, it should be named Irritant. This game really loves its three-color stages, which are not very fun. Okay, phew, we're out. Next. Shape. Okay, this is just another puzzle. That's the wrong button. Wait, what? I can still hold? Huh? Hey, wait a minute. Why can I still hold? That's not right. I thought it was only for the previous gimmick. For the previous stage. Hello? Why am I still allowed to hold? Can I have... Yeah, there we go. These pieces, please. Easy. Wait, I can still hold? What?
The following information is vital to your mission. Please pay close attention.
And a 5-minute time limit. Oh, this isn't even a 3-color stage, so this really isn't that difficult. The goal is also really... Like, the goal is fine. Also, yes, you did read that correctly. This is a game released in 2009 that uses tubular as an interjection. And this is a game that released in 2009 on the Dreamcast and iOS. The Dreamcast in 2009. Certainly a choice for platform, I will say. Not that I don't respect the choice, it's just... I'm just confused. The bombs need a bigger radius. Their radius is so small, they're not very useful. Y'all guys have the balls to call yourself goat something games. You're not the goats, you're frauds. You can't even design a game properly. You can't even design a control scheme properly. How am I supposed to call you the goats if your control scheme is bad? Ego much? Okay. Why was this easier than the stages that we had prior? The difficulty curve more like is a difficulty roller coaster. It's not even a fun one either. This is another. Oh, it's a 3-color level. I still have hold. I guess you just have hold now from this point on. Which I guess is helpful. Kinda. Nope, bad start. Oh no, that means I have to do level... I am just worried because that means I have to do level 24 again. That level was a nightmare. The first time I played this game. Maybe it's a different level 24. I hope it's a different one. I also really do not appreciate the devs for slipping in some of the jokes that they did for the remarks that pop up. And it's because it's like, why? You don't have to do that. But you did. Ah, great. I mentioned how much I don't like the 3-color stages in this game. Especially with how janky the controls are. Yep, this run is dead. Oh, I hate the 3-color stages. Oh, come on, dude. Why did they make the lockout system so strict? Compared to the game that they were inspired by. What's the point? I hate the controls, man. Oh, I hate these stupid controls, man. can quick move pieces using the shoulder buttons. That's a good thing, I guess. Looks like that's tech that I have to learn now. Still doesn't help with the controls being complete garbage, but... Nope, Space Run is dead. Space Run is dead. Oh, great! That run, I didn't even get any time bonus blocks. Great! RNG screwed me over. Oh, never mind. The hold just doesn't even work properly. That's great. Man, I wish it would be easier to micro-adjust where I'm placing my blocks. But no, they gotta slip and slide like you're playing with soap. That makes the experience more fluid and fun, I guess. If you're a masochist. No, sorry. If you like to eat crayons. You've never played a puzzle game in your life. Oh good, I misdropped again because the game decided I'm slipping and sliding all the way to that next column. I'm losing it. I'm actually losing it right now. This game is so ass. A quick drop button would be nice, like a hard drop of sorts, but no, we don't get any because screw you, I guess. swear it sometimes feels like my pieces are double rotating. And my run is dead because I have no space and the game is giving me bad pieces. Ah. I hate this game, man. Why am I still here? Why am I still here playing this game? Out of curiosity, just so I can see what the secret stages look like, I guess. That reward is whatever that is not worth it. It's not worth it. This game is not worth it. That's not where I wanted to move that! Why did you move it over there? That's not where I wanted to move that. Why did you move it there?
The following information.
This game is so shit. Whoever programmed the controls on this game just wants more misery to this world. I just want to find them. I just want to have a talk. I just want to have a nice, polite chat with them. Do not mind do not mind that I would like to package a shotgun along with me with the trip. I just want to talk. A nice, polite, one-to-one chat where we discuss how to implement controls in puzzle games that doesn't make people want to tear their hair out. I don't know who programmed the controls for this game, but know this, whoever you are, if you're even still out there somewhere, I hate you. I hate you with every fiber of my being. I hate how the controls are like inconsistently bad, where sometimes it feels like it's skipping, sometimes it feels like you're dropping inputs, sometimes it feels like your inputs are getting dropped, sometimes it feels like your inputs don't work. If it was consistently bad, it's one thing. It's inconsistently bad. And how could you do this? There are games out on this platform, on the Dreamcast, that has really fluid controls. Controls that work perfectly fine without needing any
The following
I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate these controls. I hate these controls. I hate this game. Why is this game? Why is this game? Oh, I think I'm gonna lose because the game is not giving me any fucking time bonus. Great, that was a misdrop. I didn't mean to put that there. But no, it's going there anyway because this game's controls are... I know the devs who made this game are in... This is a game that was made in the US. And I think what I was about to say just then would have gone way too far. So I'm not gonna say it. I was just about to have an outburst there that I think would have probably gone way too far. So I'm not going to. Like, it actually genuinely would have gone way too far, I think. Whatever I was about to say just then. That I decided not to say. Because as much as I currently hate the devs right now for programming the game, these game's controls the way they are, nobody deserves what I was about to say just then. That genuinely would have been too far. Great, my input got dropped because because the whatever controller handling code that they wrote for this game was written while the devs were high or something. Bad run, carry on. Bad start, carry on. Great, I'm gonna game over again because this game doesn't want to give me a time bonus. Are you? I think this is the most the game's controls have ever, like, made me angry. I should apologize to Tetris Elements, because as janky as that game's controls is, it's mostly functional. Mostly. Yeah, great. An input got dropped, but didn't go to where I wanted it to. Great! That's not where I wanted to put that game! Why did you move it all the way to the left? I let go of the... I hate how bad these controls are. It is literally the only thing stopping me from actually doing any better is these stupid controls that don't work. Great! I got screwed because the game didn't want to give me any time bonus blocks! What the hell was that? It gave me nothing! It gave me nothing until all the way then! And he then, oh yeah, time's up! Fuck you, game! Time's up! Fuck you. Whoever decided that they should make most of these stages 3-color, why? Why are you like this? I hate these controls, I hate these controls, I hate these controls, I hate these controls so much! The controls of this game are so much worse than anything I can ever describe. It's probably the single worst control implementation I've ever used in any falling block style puzzle game. In all the years of me playing crappy clones that have existed in various platforms, from DOS to GBA to old Windows clones of Tetris. This is probably the worst controls I have used. And I don't say that lightly, considering some of the absolute pieces of junk that I've played. When I was like used to be on this when I used to have this phase of just going through and just playing various like Tetris clones just to check out their scoring and or level system or whatever, or just for curiosity's sake. This is the worst controls I've ever had the displeasure of experiencing in any game to this day. Look at that. I struggled for like a good 2 seconds trying to place a block into that one column because the controls are slippery beyond belief. Nope, this one's gonna die because I'm too far up on the screen and the game's not giving, and there is nothing in this level that helps you to clean up. This is just pure stack the blocks forehead. This is miserable. If anyone ever wants to get the curiosity to play this game, just from watching this, don't play this game. This isn't even like any attempt at reverse flight. This is genuine... Nope. This is just genuine advice. Do not play this game. This game is bad. It's bad. It's not worth playing. It's just an exercise in pain and futility. Oh, look. I misdropped one too far to the right there because I don't know anymore. Hello? Hello? There we go. Bloody game wouldn't give a time bonus block. Great, I misdropped that checkerboard piece because the game decided to move the piece one more to the left. That's right, even though I didn't want it to, because these controls are the slipperiest thing you've ever used in your life. You can probably catch a greased up hamster with less difficulty than trying to tame these stupid controls. You can probably catch and hold on to a greased up hamster with less difficulty than trying to use this sorry excuse of a control implementation. Yeah, it truly is. It really truly is. For no good reason as well. There are so many people who have made homebrew clones of Lumines and other Falling Block games years before this game who have managed to make controls that aren't actual garbage. That isn't a steaming pile of garbage. Didn't mean to put that there. I didn't mean to put that there. If you... again, advice for people who wants to make their own puzzle game. If your players are spending more time trying to fight the controls than actually trying to solve the puzzles or micro puzzles that the game is throwing at them, you have done it wrong. You should really reconsider your life choices. My first time making a Tetris clone, I swear my controls weren't this bad. Nope, this run is dead. Carry on. Restart. Wow, what is this? Just give me a time bonus, please. 17-4 is at least a skill check. The controls, the challenge is trying to handle the car in automatic. Sure, it's not ideal, but at least it's doable compared to this absolute piece of trash, where you're spending half the time fighting the controls more than actually trying to engage with the skill check. That's not fun. Oh my god! It's gotta be a joke that this game, that this level does not give you any other tools. There are so many cool power-ups and stuff that they showed you before this level that could help you with this, but no, they give you none of them. All you get are these time bonuses, which extend the timer. You get nothing. Nothing to help you fight against these horrible controls. And I'm gonna lose again because the game doesn't want to give me any of these time bonuses. Hello? Time bonuses, hello, where are you? And I missed drop because the game's fucking controls. Great, I missed drop. I didn't even mean to drop that there, but you know what it is. You know how it goes. The game's controls say is the myth of consensual dropping. I agree, says your controller. I agree. I agree, you say. I agree, your controller says. I don't! The game! Isn't there somebody you forgot to ask? Nope. 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 No, 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 no. 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 I should stop playing this before I say something I regret. Because I already almost did earlier. With full knowledge that the devs who made this game are probably living in the US, I was about to say something that I was probably going to regret because whatever I was about to say, nobody deserves that. Not even your worst enemies, or my worst enemies, or whatever, just deserve that, what I was about to say. Because saying things about them is one thing, but starting to involve people that they care about probably is going a bit too far. Just a little bit. Great, my inputs got dropped like 5 times there. That wasn't even the emulator, because I know for a fact that this emulator doesn't drop inputs. Like, this emulator is fine. It's the game. It's so badly programmed, it doesn't work. I give up. Game's ass. And I would have had a lot more to go as well. Screw this. Give me a minute, I'm gonna load up a different game. I've had enough of this game. I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the solo button instead of the mute button.
Locks collide. They collide in a universe full of miracles. They form endless clusters, clusters of magic. Only he who will harvest the fields will evolve into a higher state. A higher state of vision. True beauty lies in the destruction of chaos. You bring the logic into the chaos, for you are a warrior of smashing blocks, smashing blocks, smashing blocks, smashing blocks. Smashing blocks, smashing blocks. You bring the logic into the chaos.
This game's controls are an actual joke. I'm gonna do something else. Screw this game.
Clusters of magic. A higher state of vision. A warrior of smashing blocks, smashing blocks, smashing blocks. A warrior of smashing blocks.
Hang on, I'm gonna have to send a couple of debug messages. Give me a second.
A warrior of smashing blocks, smashing blocks, smashing blocks, smashing blocks, smashing blocks,
Okay.
blocks collide.
Screw it. Let's just go to the game that this this thing was inspired by.
They form endless clusters.
Off to RetroArch we go, and get the hell out of my face, this game. Go off and do your own thing, Irides. I hate you. Let me change the category. Let's play an actually good game. Let me just adjust the audio really quickly. That should be good enough. So, I guess what we're gonna do instead is we're gonna be playing challenge mode of Luminous Fusion to try and get a max out as early as possible. The basic technique is very simple. Just get all the single color bonuses and all clears you can possibly get. Scum for them if you must. This is actually a really good... Hang on, this is actually a really good... This is actually a really good start. Hold on. Ah, I could have done an all clear there. Whoops. It's fine. That's an all clear. This is much better already. This is such a massive improvement in the control fluidity, it's not even funny. Oops. Best to do it. I think it's like this. There we go. How's best to do this one, I guess? Yeah, sure, this works. Not ideal, but it works. I think this one I want to do it like... Oh, I can all clear here. Nice. This is a really good start. Hold on. Oh, all clear. Hey, I can all clear here. Hold on. Let me just farm up as many points as I can. Wait, single color bonuses. Can do this. Yeah, all clear. This is a really good sequence. Hold on. And then another all clear. This is a really good sequence. This is a really good start sequence. Oops, I messed it up. Hold on. Like this. Oh, I can all clear. Hold on, I can all clear. It's much more valuable than doing what I was trying to do. There's an all clear right there. Nice. This is a really good run, actually. That was so many all clears. I think I can... Can I? No, I can't. Thought I could. Maybe I could have. No, not like this. Okay, this will at least give me single color bonus and then 2 more. For this to clear. That's just my thought. Wait, I can all clear here. I can all clear here. I'm just gonna let this drop on its own, just so then I can just get one more single color bonus before I go in. Stupid. Wait, I can all clear here. Like that. That's an all clear. And another all clear. Wait, what is this run? This is insane. Okay, this is not all. This is not anything. But I can work with it. I can just. Still not quite yet. Get rid of these. Alright. That should give me 2 single color bonuses. Yes. Nice. I think what I like to do is. Oh, that was a mistake. At least. No single color bonus, that's fine. Let's do it like this. And I'll be able to work off of that. Thing. Need to clean up. This is better. I just need to get a better sequence, and I should be able to get a single color bonus right here. Yeah, perfect. I can get a all clear. Hell, I can get an all clear. Here's my all clear. I can get another all clear. Hold on. Wait, no, that's not an all clear. Nah, it's not an all clear. Maybe this? Wait, no, it is an all clear. Let's go. That is an all clear. And another one. That's a really good start. This is another all clear. And another all clear. What is this? I'm being spoiled now. What is happening? This is not an all clear. It's weird. It's like, alright. This is almost an all clear. Not quite. Wait, I can do an all clear like this. Because of the chain block. Perfect! Hang on, this run is insane right now. Okay. Let that clear first. There's another, put this here. There we go. This run is insane. It's better if I do it like... Hold on. This is stupid. Why am I getting all these? This is stupid. What is happening this run? This is another all clear. This is another all clear. It is 300k. I put this here. That's 2 more single color bonuses in the bag. No, I don't think I can... No, I can't. I have to do it like this. I thought I was gonna be able to like get an all clear maybe, but probably not. Like this. Wait, this is an all clear. This is an all clear. That's another all clear. Put the all clears in the bag. And that's another all clear. What is this run? It's not an all clear. It's fine. You can do something with that. This I can also work with. Wait, I think I can all clear off of this. Wait, no, I can't. Thought I could. But I can get single color bonus. Come on. Yeah. I can all clear here, I think. Yeah, I can all clear. This is an insane run. Wait, I can all clear. I can all clear. Put this here. It's another all clear. There we go. This run is insane, actually. What is happening? Let's do it like this. So I can do it like that. That. Okay. Good enough. That's 400,000 already, which is an insane scoreline to have by this point. I'm so glad I'm catching this on stream. And it isn't just another run lost into the screenshot archive. This is an insane run. Okay, that's gonna lock, that's fine. Like this. That, and that. Should give me 2 bonuses. 1, 2. That should give me a bonus. Very nice. That's a bonus. Okay, this is not a very ideal. I can salvage it, I think. Yeah, I can. I can do it like this, and then this. Okay. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah! Ah! It didn't lock in time. That's fine. Please. Nah, it's not gonna clear in time. Ah, whatever. Nope. Okay. The wackiest single color I've ever done.
Dark side beside the river.
Ah, not an all clear. It's fine. The gravity's too high. Wait, I can all clear. Let's go. Thank you, chain block. Ah, I half cleared. Whoops.
Working in the hole.
What is the hole? And why are we working in it?
System lock. Daddy, no.
All clear?
answers. Holiday in summer.
Oops, that was a mistake. Now, why did they do that? That's better. No, I missed the timing. It's fine. Keep missing the timing, hold on. That's better. Yeah, this is way less annoying. This is also a really insane run for when it comes to like maxed out optimization. I got like an absolutely ridiculous amount of all clears early on. It's really good because it gives a lot of score with as little squares as possible. Ah, no all clear. It's fine. It's still 3 single color bonuses that I can get right there. This is all clearable, but the gravity is it's too fast. If the gravity was slower, that could have been all clear. This is not all clear. Ah, this would have been all clearable if the gravity was lower. Fine. Or if the timeline was a bit faster. It's fine. No. Quite yet, still. A little better. Ah, it's dropped. Fine. I think my inefficiency has, I think I've been inefficient throughout the most of this run due to some mistakes. It's fine. Just a one attempt anyway. The start of this attempt was insane. I don't think I'll be able to get, I don't think this is a new record. This will be a new PB, but it's fine. One less, no. Might still be actually, if I can play this correctly.
My generation.
I half cleared. Whoops.
Spirits.
It's not going to be a PG, but however, it's a good first attempt. Yeah, not a PB. It's fine. A good first attempt at least. I'm getting better at spotting all clears, which is important. Well, I could... Alright, there's my 999 on 91. That's fine. Let's try again. Because that felt like a good run that I just ruined on the second half after Strangers. But let's try again. Can I do anything with this? No. Let's see if we can get another good start. That was another all clear that I could have done. Whoops. It is an all clear. Here. All clear. Keyboard was running away there for a second, the cable at least. Now, come on.
Roundabout.
Yep. Not efficient. Let's try again. What is... Hello? Where's my keyboard? What's going on back here? What is... Oh, it's because the thing that I've attached my keyboard to has fallen off the desk. Oh, no, no, it's not. Some other thing. Weird. What am I doing? but I need more all clears. Toyota, what do you mean you release one of your luxury car chairs, car seats as a standalone office chair and you're charging 3,100 USD for it? What do you mean? Keep going. Good start. I'm suddenly less optimistic about this one. Let's re-roll. Yeah, I don't know how about this one either. All that effort and it still didn't give me an offer. It's fine. Can all clear here.
Roundabout.
We gave up on. Yep, I've given up, and we're now just playing this to practice fast max outs. It got way too annoying. Controls got way too annoying to deal with. Yeah, I can. I can do it like this. Which means I get 2 all clears for the price of 1. What a deal. Oh, I can get an all clear here, I just have to wait for this to clear. Yep, and then... Just gotta keep getting as many of these single color and all clear bonuses as I can. Welcome. This is what to those who've never seen one of these like optimization type runs. Welcome. This is what you do for like 40 minutes. Welcome, this is pretty much what you do for the next 40 minutes.
Sweaty.
Whoops. Half clear. That's fine. this sort. Oops, that's the wrong way around. I believe this is better. Yes, so I can do this, this, that. Ah. Not quite the all clear I was looking for, but we'll see. Maybe we'll be able to. Hold on. No, I can't. Do this. I could have gotten an all clear off of that. Like this. Come on. There we go. Okay, this isn't all clear. That's fine. This is good. Okay, this is not ideal. I have to go to it like yeah, the best way is probably like this then. I think I might restart this run. Yeah, I might restart actually. I think I threw out a little too many chances there. Let's keep going. Not particularly efficient. I might try and I might go for like one more full run, but then that's it. Like, if I can like get a run that's like satisfactory enough to continue. It's like good enough to continue for a whole attempt. GB is level 89. Trying to experiment to see if there's maybe like an alternate configuration that I can learn. Sadly, it's not. Ah, nope. Better to do it like this. Oh, that was almost just dropped. Nah.
Urbanization.
Wait, that's all here. Yeah. Oh, they're all clear. Not ideal, but fixed. Like that. Very nice.
Roundabout.
Let's just keep going on this one. Almost. the best way to resolve this. So, I put 2 on the right. This is really like dependent on what comes after that L, white L shape. Probably actually best to just put this here and resolve this.
Sweaty.
How many all clear opportunities that I've seen so far? Maybe I'm just missing them. Ah, nope, that's horrible.
Shake your body.
Shake, shake. Shake. Shake your body, shake your body, shake your body down to the ground. Shake your body, shake your body, shake your body down to the ground. Shake your body, shake your body, shake your body down to the ground.
Like that's probably good. Although I will have to place that, because otherwise I'm not just gonna land. I'll probably make this work. Ah, I messed it up. Whoops. Ah, and all clear, finally. Ow. I whacked my finger against the edge of the keyboard.
Talk to me.
This isn't a particularly good run either. Yeah. We'll try again. I just wanted to complete one more full run and then I think I'll be finishing for the day. It's almost all clear. That first run from earlier was great. I just wish I didn't like throw it on like the second half of the run. It's fine. I could have had it all cleared there. I only just noticed it a bit too late. Oh my god, what am I doing? That was an all clear. I had an all clear right there. Not too many checkers. Too early. This doesn't look that great of a start. Let's see. Yeah, that's too many on the left side. If I can, like... Too many blocks on that left side. A bit annoying. It'd be great if I get a start that isn't covered head to toe in the checkerboard blocks. That'd be great. Because those are probably the worst pieces for trying to do all clear setups with. This isn't particularly helpful. This is also not a very good start. Yeah, this is not a very good start. Gotta build a lot just to get anywhere, because there's too many checkerboard pieces. Wow, another checkerboard start, it just keeps happening. particularly good either. Yeah, this is not great either. You gotta build too much. You gotta use up too many squares. You really want to save up as many squares in these, or you only want to minimize the amount of squares you clear in these early sections, because this is where you can get the most, like, of the all clear. You can get where you can get the most all clears. You have to settle for single color bonuses. You really want to create them with as little squares as you can. Yeah, this is not very efficient because I'm only on 30k points, but I've already cleared 43 squares. I need to have a more efficient start. Let's try this one. This is an all clear. Good start. Second is also an all clear. Oh, and I have another all clear lined up as well. Very good. This is another all clear. But I'll let this clear first and put this down. Do another all clear. Let's do it like this. Yeah, this is good. Hey, another all clear. Hey, and all clear because the chain block. Very nice. Not an all clear, but let's see what I can do with this. Do this. Is something. Definitely want to get rid of that. Okay, we have a 100k start. This is pretty good. Already 100k in Shinin. That's pretty good. Wait, can I do something? No, I can't. I can't get an all clear here. Well, actually, no. False. I can. No, I can't anymore. I want to get rid of this. Okay, good start. 114,000 in Shinin. That's pretty good. It's basically just if you want to get an early max out in terms of level count, you're basically just crawling your way to the finish line. It's not particularly exciting, but it is fun to do. Down, drop. That's an all clear. No, it's not. Ah, not enough squares. Not enough single blocks.
Roundabout.
This is an all clear. And the next stop is also an all clear. Very good. What else do we have? Okay, this is an all clear. This is an all clear.
Shake your body, shake your body down to the ground. Shake your body, shake your body, shake your body down to the ground. Shake your body, shake your body, shake your body down to the ground. Shake your body, shake your body, shake your body down to the ground. Body.
Yeah, you can work with this. All clear. All clear.
Square dance.
Ah, dang it, that could have been all clear, but...
Sus. I hear music in my soul.
Hey. That was a moment. Oh. Damn it.
Dark side. right beside the river.
This is a really bad run. I think at this point my mind might just be way too tired for this. That's fine. It has been like, oh, I forgot I had this open. It has been like 6 hours, and most of those hours was absolutely suffering on a really bad game. Is there anybody that I would like to send you off to? Projects. Huh. Anyone? No, not really. That's fine. In that case, I'll just finish the stream here. It was mostly fun, at least until that one level came in. And what can you do? What can you do when the game controls like ass? Absolute ass. Thank you for being here. Sorry for the several crash outs I had on Irides, but those controls really were getting on my nerves. What can you do? Thank you for being here.